Botrix has correctly joined the channel.
Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
Well, fast. Faster than the game allows normally.
You're redeploying.
No. Bueno, no estás, no estás. Estás, mamá huevo. Che, tu madre. Muerte, muerte, muerte. Muerte la verga. Ah, como así, si ha tenido. Meta, loco. Oye.
Go get after it. Failure ain't fate. It's just an opportunity to do better.
Where's my fucking music?
What up, it's Prime Pete. So, I'm sure you've seen how often XDefiant has been delayed. Every time they set a launch window, they end up saying psych and pushing it forward. And now we're left with a totally unknown release date set in 2024, where we're kind of shrouded in mystery about the launch schedule of this game. It raises a few important points in regards to the game's survivability versus huge titles like Call of Duty. Namely, the fact that XDefiant, by
Do you know what that means?
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the sky.
See the fake AIs? How they're gonna kill you no matter what. You just send one after the other. Doesn't matter. Use a knife is the fastest way to kill somebody, and then you gotta kill fucking 4 of them. If you're using a wasp, SWP, the second one's gonna kill you because you're gonna run out of ammo. With a knife, you can get to like 4.
Enemy soldier. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Yeah, nice try. Yeah, keep them coming. Oh, look at that, and the stairs too. in a fucking lobby. If that was a fair game, one knife hit in lobby kills you. He would have died too. That's a thing of the past now. Mutual kill.
Drop it into the AO. Enemy soldier incoming.
This knife has the same damage as a cat.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
There he is. See that? My character stopped moving before I died.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Really? I might be the only player in here. Human player.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
I hit him first. I knew it was gonna be behind me.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Oh, nice one. Come on. Oh, sniper, of course.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Heck yeah, I'm missing a piece.
Enemy soldier incoming. That could have been bad.
Really? Side room? No? Invisible. Yeah, invisible. See? When I'm too fast with a knife, they just send invisible bots. That's the algorithm, I guess. Brain dead. Don't care. Got him with a knife. Didn't count. Okay, kid died after.
Follow, Thor, follow.
Dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Enemy soldier incoming. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Dead.
Enemies dropping into the area.
Dead.
Enemy soldier incoming. All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
sun is in my eye. And you can hardly see the TV. Oh, look, buddy's waiting for me already. Hearing noises. Can't.
Enemy soldier incoming. You got a loadout drop inbound.
Oh. Had a little lag there going on. Almost skipped some frames. Come on, down the hole.
We're detecting vulnerability in the enemy's network. Locate their uplink stations and secure their intel before they go offline. Yep.
Nothing. Dead guy. What up? What's going on? Been bouncing.
Remain. You're almost done here. Enemies are dropping into the area.
I'm not ready. Ah, fuck it. Didn't grab it. Fake window. Oh, I don't have my sniper.
Time's running out.
Well. bugs. I think.
The enemy resecured their network. It's over. Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced.
My first hit didn't even count.
Marked remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Already grabbed the knife. Ooh, Raider.
Resurgence window is ending. Watch your six. Fire sale's over. Adjusting prices. Got gas moving in.
Thought somebody was up here. Up, down.
Resurgence has closed. No more second chances.
Wheeler.
Supply crates are restocked. Advise you load up now.
There's somebody up there gonna fuck with me too. Oh, no. Sir?
Gas is inbound.
There's a light here.
Four remaining.
They're gonna come from the water. Only too quick. Oh, not a fucking weird place like that.
Time's almost up. Finish the mission.
That's it.
Way to get it done.
Now the bots are gonna rate me for the rest of my day now. Outnumbered. Oh no.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Yeah.
All stations, we are good to go. Stand by for deployment.
We got the green light. We're going to the war zone. Grab your gear and shoot. We're up in 3. Enemy activity will be high. Expect contact early and often.
Battle Royale. Gas is approaching on your position. Move to the safe zone.
Go. Damn. Oh, I hit a pole. Fuck.
Target area marked. You're cleared hot.
You're losing ground. Move it.
Oh, sniper now? Come on, man.
Go for counter UAV. Marking coordinates.
Oh, somebody behind me. How convenient. Oh, I must have been so well hidden to survive all those bombs. Fuck, no knives. Oh, button didn't work. Yeah, well. Bye. What are these in loadouts? Oops, thought I was gonna hit the wall. Oh, no. Where are these anyway?
Loadout drop headed your way.
No, I didn't want to pick that up.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
What is that thing? Oh, it's dude. He's still running. I thought he was going to fight. Oh. I don't know what that is. Suppression line. Oh, he's still here. Bro, let's be friends. I don't wanna fight anymore. Oh no, he knew where I was.
The enemy took that one.
Delaying its release has really just set itself up for success immeasurable compared to if it launched in the summer. For starters, if XDefiant had released any earlier, it would have been overshadowed by the eventual release of Modern Warfare 3, which could have easily killed the player count for XDefiant despite the $70 price tag. I mean, we have to remember that the majority of the audience that knows about and is excited for XDefiant's release are just Call of Duty players that are sick of the direction Call of Duty is going in. But because of that, players may have found themselves jumping over to Modern Warfare 3 instead of playing the #1 alternative to COD, just because it's reasonable to want to know what you're missing out on by playing XDefiant just to spite COD. By making sure that Modern Warfare 3 released before XDefiant, Ubisoft was able to take into account, behind the scenes I'm sure, all of the things that Modern Warfare 3 does that XDefiant doesn't do, which is honestly very little, especially since the game's mechanics are the only good thing about Modern Warfare 3, and everything else like the EOMM and the spawns make playing the game completely unbearable anyways. However, the one thing COD does that XDefiant will never be able to do is be COD, which is a huge selling point of the game. The fact that Call of Duty has a legacy, and the title can and always will be abused to sell it, despite the game falling incredibly short of the quality titles we've seen in its long history across the 2000s and 2010s. XDefiant undoubtedly promises something better than COD will ever offer in the next few years, and has offered in the past 5 years. However, they have to make sure that the climate in the FPS genre is just right to release, and that is completely a valid concern. If XDefiant released in December, they would have been up in odds against the finals, which turned out to be really fun in my opinion, and if they went up in November, the game would have had to compete with Modern Warfare 3, which would not have been fun for them. It's not a bad idea to wait for the perfect time to release, and along with that, fix any straggling bugs that would have made the quality of life worse for players. After all, Call of Duty and a lot of AAA games release notoriously incomplete nowadays, and having that argument against XDefiant would more or less rope them into the AAA conundrum, which is something they can't really afford, especially after delaying for this long when we were promised the game in the summer, and with the free price tag. The point is, Call of Duty has a very unfair advantage when it comes to their competition with other games, and that is simply their name as a franchise. If the exact same game was released under a different name and company, it would have flopped horrendously because of how badly COD abuses its fan base. So this is a leg up that XDefiant can't really have when it comes to their clear competition with the largest multiplayer franchise in gaming history. Not releasing in November or December was actually a pretty smart move. This being said, how likely is it that XDefiant can compete with Modern Warfare 3? Well, I've had fluctuating opinions on this. First, it was yes because of how bad Modern Warfare 2 was, and then it didn't release in the summer, and then Modern Warfare 3 received all sorts of changes, especially to the pace of play because Activision knew that XDefiant was threatening to take a lot of players away, and it was garnering more attention than it ever had. So then I thought there was no way that XDefiant did well because it would have been in Modern Warfare 3's shadow. But then, Modern Warfare 3 sold 50% less copies than Modern Warfare 2. And not only that, the algorithms and systems within that game are so unbearably saturated that it's driving so many players away from it. And one of XDefiant's main selling points is that there are no algorithms. There's unbiased, unrestricted, connection-based matchmaking, unless you're playing ranked, which is
Uh-oh. Two of them. Indy gun. Oh, you think I'm going? Oh, fucking curving. There's two. Pretty sure there's two. The other guy. No. Yes. I already have him. Oh. Did I just see a guy running? What? Come on, man. Can you just do a little extra effort to program your bots to feel more real? Oh, no knives. Oh, can't do that there. Oh, couldn't see him. I saw him, but...
Time to head back.
how it should be. This is one of XDefiant's best strengths as a title. It completely outclasses Activision both in the matchmaking and their transparency about such practices. Call of Duty refuses to talk about their matchmaking because it's shady, malicious, and designed to addict. XDefiant is designed to be fair, humane, and reasonable, and as a result, Ubisoft will openly discuss it. Another one of XDefiant's main selling points is that it's completely free, and in addition, it'll be a one-off live service title with tons of updates, like Fortnite for example, which means that the game will culminate more and more content together, likely through seasonal updates like Fortnite, and eventually have more content to offer than any Call of Duty ever
Why
has,
does it say?
even with the carry forward mechanic. And to a company that charges $70 annually to play a game that is not only incomplete, but rigged, boring, and manipulative, and that has less content than its free-to-play competitor, XDefiant actually might be kind of terrifying. While I don't think XDefiant can completely incapacitate COD, I think it can do something far more important. It will steal every player with a lick of sense that Call of Duty had playing, and as a result, Call of Duty will finally be punished for its lack of care for the player base, lack of communication about anything important, and overall greed when it comes to game design and abusing the name of the franchise to garner sales. They'll see what really keeps the players interested, and that is simply basic basic care for the players and transparency about what is going on within the game. What's even more incredible is that they're delaying the game for legitimate reasons and because they care about the quality of life that the players will have when playing the game. So the game will launch with no blatant bugs and no horrendous mishaps, which after playing COD for the last few years will be such a breath of fresh air to finally have a fully functional UI, weapon leveling, camo progression, party system, and so forth. And the best part
Do I
is
have an
players
account?
literally have nothing to lose except maybe a little over 50 gigabytes of storage space. The game is free and yet it still offers more in quality of life and quality of gameplay than the highest budget AAA first person shooter in production. This is what I believe the game does correctly. Now I can list off some things I'm afraid of. First off, the hit detection and netcode are both off. PC, I got off after 30 minutes because my bullets were just not registering, which was incredibly frustrating. This isn't just me, by the way. There are actually threads discussing this, and it's pretty agreed upon by now that the hit reg just wasn't that great. Additionally, what I think also might happen
Look at
is
all
that
these
only
fucking
the
rules.
diehard
That's
COD fans that are
disgusting.
disappointed with COD will go after XDefiant and play it, which will render the game extremely competitive and sweaty anyways as a result, because the only people playing it would be people that feel like they got robbed by EOMM all the time, which are the skilled competitive players. However, I feel like my concerns about the game being sweaty could be eradicated pretty quickly, especially considering that the game is free. There's no way only sweaty players are sick of COD. Since sales are down 50%, that means that the casual player base is starting to catch on. And that's definitely because of YouTubers spreading the truth about the game. When people are passionate enough about the issue, YouTubers who are more indifferent towards COD figure out a logical reason why you shouldn't be playing it anyways. And once new FPS comes out for
Already
free,
registered.
people on YouTube
Exactly so.
those same casual gamers will gravitate towards XDefiant instead. So, just to lay out the facts here, you're paying $70 to get cheated, bamboozled, swindled, manipulated, and straight up abused by Activision. And instead of that, in a few months, you'll be paying absolutely $0 to play a game created by a company with genuine entertainment in mind, with transparency, and with absolutely no shady matchmaking practices, just ping-based matchmaking, and enough decency to delay the game in order to make quality of life adjustments before the game launches. The best choice is a blatant no-brainer. Once the cards are
Fucking-
laid out, it seems
Where
XDefiant
did
may
they ping
have
them?
more of a chance
Oh,
than I
they're still in
originally
the sky.
thought. If they plan the release date well enough, and the FPS climate is one where they're not going to be aggressively contested by another new game, XDefiant is going to have a fantastic launch, and I will be playing. Also, I said it's going to be kind of odd for this video I made right here, but I actually
I'm
haven't
gonna
touched
die.
the game since I recorded it. I really just can't force myself to do it. There's just something in the way that's
Streaky.
blocking me from doing it. I think I can put my finger on it, but I'm just not quite sure. It could be the fact that it's rigged, but you know, maybe.
No.
I've also been playing the finals
There's
like
two.
a lot, and that game is awesome. But I won't bore you guys with that talk right now. Let me know your thoughts about XDefiant in the comments. Take it easy.
Is that a car or is that a fucking...
Let's have ourselves a
Oh,
fight.
serious?
¿En serio te vas a morir igual? Sí, te ibas a morir igual, no manches, compadre. Cuidado.
Oh, whatever. Whatever. See? Even when I suck, the game decides if it's my turn to win or not. The slide didn't work. Don't know why. Let's do this again and die again. I saw someone. Oh, that didn't work.
Hard that time. Let's regroup and get back.
Ugh. Maybe I did too quick. Right. Oh no.
Use this time for some target practice. Real thing's coming soon. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the side.
I hate this. Hate this company.
Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Prep for dust off. We're up in green lights. Let's move. And all here. Word came down. We are green to go. So gear up, grab your chutes. We're going to the war zone. Enemy activity will be high. Expect contact early and often.
Battle Royale. You've got gas closing in fast. Unask yourself to the safe zone.
Oh, Ubisoft.
Moving here. Gas is moving. Vehicle marked.
Oh, come on, man. Something was floating. Oh no. This is the end. suffering. Oh, I'm too slow. Got my mask. No plates. Why is it so hard to control? Could have learned something from Grand Theft Auto. Oh, gas too fast. Oh, that was a bad idea. Oh no. Why is the gas so fast? Oh no, bad graphics. Wasting my time.
Drops on the way.
And someone's gonna shoot me.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Yes, yes, I know. Go ahead, go ahead. Why is it not sliding? Did you see my guy just kneel instead of sliding? Is this a joke? That was a little too...
Gas is inbound.
Hello, Noah. Oh, oh, what's wrong with this game? Oh, come on. Est-ce qu'elle est là avec maman? It won't let me press anything. There we go. Why did the game stop me from shooting, and I couldn't shoot anymore, I couldn't draw my knife, couldn't do nothing, and then he just casually turned around and killed me. What's so special with this guy? Did he buy many skins? Does the game really want to promote him?
Relocated.
Could have fucking fooled me. There we go. There we go.
We're headed to the war zone. Get geared up and stand by.
Dun, 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 dun.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Look at the bar. Shh.
All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
I want that bird ready in 3 lights. Tornadoes quarters. Hang on here. Word came down. We are green to go. So gear up, grab your shoes. We're going to the war zone. Enemy activity will be high. Expect contact early and often.
Battle Royale. Gas is closing on your position. Suggest you hightail it out of there.
It's just-
Strongholds located. Targets are marked on your attack map.
Phew.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch
Oh,
the
but
skies.
they are.
Gas is moving.
Oh. Yeah. And you know. Oh, yeah. And then there's one magically behind me, too. Shh. Try a new one.
incoming. All stations, green light. We are deploying to the war zone.
Rep the dust off. We're up in 3 lights. Let's move. And all here. Word came down. We are green to go. So gear up, grab your shoes. Go to the war zone. Enemy activity will be high. Expect contact early and often.
Battle Royale. Gas is approaching on your position. Move to the safe zone. Be advised, dropping inbound. Moving here. Got gas moving in. Vehicle marked.
Oh, it's here. Wow. Ten bots in the tunnel. All the fucking way up north. No? Oh, I'm already past where I wanted to go. Oh well. And gas already here. Must be like 10 people playing. Where?
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
I already got somebody here. Why is there so many people here? Oh, kill me then, kill me.
Gas is closing in.
Come on, Rick. Maybe it's after somebody else on the store. I'm gonna die very soon. Let's try to make a quick escape. Try to hit them, but half the time I hit somebody with a buggy, they don't die, they just stand on it. It's a bot. They want me to kill them or what? Is that a... No way to supply. They already have one? Oh, he's got a better one. I'll take ghosts.
Gas is inbound, marking a new safe zone.
Car. No. Sploosh.
Losing ground. Move it.
can't grab there? Why not? Is that normal? Lazy programming or intended? I have ghosts, so the bots will never find me. I don't know. Hang out around somewhere? Try to go murder with my knife. Why did he? Why is there somebody camping my building door? I have ghosts. So he has no idea where I am. For sure.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
How can I get to the window? Reverse.
Gas is moving.
That's a human. I saw him, he's laying down there. Why would somebody do that? There we go. I missed the first one, so sucks. That's somebody else already on the bridge. Now I'm out of fire stick. Maybe let's stay in. It must be a bomb. Only I'm stupid enough to be around these areas. Already have it. There they are.
Loadout drops on the way.
Why
Enemies are
can't-
dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
What was I shooting? There's something there. And now there's fucking parachute too.
Got gas moving in.
Oh, it's. I see it now. It's just like a shield. No. Maybe in the building? Is the gas gonna make him come out? The gas is going to push him, no? Oh no, he's gone. Magic. I get it. He's up there, so I go up there. Yeah. A bit far.
Gas is inbound, marking a new safe zone.
Probably another guy. Still there. A bit far. Oh, and what a sniper, and he knows I'm there because it's an NPC. Let's try this way. Guy in here with ghosts.
Gas is closing in.
Okay. No. Not ready for two. There's two fucking bots. And they didn't shoot each other for like 10 seconds. Well, not 10 seconds, but they didn't shoot themselves. Noisy fucking NPC. Welcome to the X-Defiant registration page.
All right, YouTube, we in here. So Marky Mark Rubin dropped another little update for X Defiant for the new year. He went to talk about how they implemented a new party system and they fixed some weird issues with the netcode. And if you guys remember from my X Defiant alpha beta videos, the netcode was one of my biggest issues with the game and why I didn't enjoy that beta as much as I could or should have. The netcode was a big problem for me, and just how sweaty it was, right? And I said that in all my videos. I got a lot of hate for not being overly positive about X Defiant in my videos. And, you know, I broke it down because the netcode was such an issue. Like I was showing, dude, I have to support a developer like this.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Finish up. We're airborne in 3. You are. Green light. You're going to war zone. Grab your gear and shoot. We're up in 3. Rules of engagement are simple. Weapons free on all threats.
Battle Royale. You've got gas closing in fast. Unass yourself to the safe zone.
Oh, that's not good, is it?
Enemy soldier incoming. You're losing ground. Move it.
That's not what I did. Fuck. The game wants me to use a useless tool. Oh, look at that. Wow. No replay. That was amazing. I'm just gonna start a new one. So that the AI bot algorithm detects that I don't like that. Maybe it stops doing that.
I think I'm right behind him here. Oh, yeah.
Tango dispatch.
There's one,
Hostile number
2,
hold all capture zones.
3,
Some noise beacon.
4. Nice little quad kill there to start things off. That's not bad. And welcome, guys, to X Defiant. So I've just been given access to this, a little playtest for about.
¡Viva la revolución! Amigos, capturing Zone C. Zone's ours now. Talk about!
don't know, the way the characters are moving feels like you're skiing or skating or something. It's like they're on wheels.
Chucking grenade!
Capture zone is ours now.
They don't manipulate the game
Going after zone C.
like Activision does. Just good
Zone's ours.
satisfying substitute.
We're role models. Guerrilla niñas and niños
Kind of feels impactful. If the server has more than 20 tick, more than a 20 tick rate server, then it's already an improvement.
commandeer the capture zones. Keep the enemy out. Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone. Serves them right.
Not a fan of fucking weird shit that makes the game unreal, like the ghost camouflage predator attack. Not a fan. Regular shooting game. There's enough wacky shooting games out there with all the crazy bells and whistles. People who like those types of games have plenty of choice already. Please tap a different one. See, we can get a real human encounter. I fucked up. I just put a cluster mine there. How'd he get there? Oh, it's another random... What a please. Please. I'm just gonna play the Resurging. At least you come back a bunch of times, and even if the crazy AI bots won't leave me alone, I get to play more. Looks pretty.
All zones we're role models to guerrilla niñas and niños.
Feels impactful.
The enemy is attacking zone B. They're going after zone C.
French accent. Vous parlez le français. Ubisoft de Montréal.
basically have everything right now, and that is why I want to make this video here today, giving my honest review, my honest impressions of XDefiant, and whether or not I think it's going to be a contender in the FPS scene, and whether or not it's going to be a good game going forward. Before we come to that conclusion, we have to break down the different aspects of the game. We have the factions, we have the weapons, the maps, the firing range, as well as the future of the game to talk about, so let's go ahead and jump right into that. When it comes to factions, they each have unique abilities and ultra abilities. Ultra abilities are basically the ultimates in this game, right? Balance is pretty good overall, but I will say there appears to be some inconsistencies when it comes to the different factions. Like, for example, in most of your games, how many of the people on your team and the other team look like this? And that's because she's with the Libertads, I think everyone calls them the Libtards, but they have healing aspects, right? They can heal over time, they can team and the other team look like this chick. And that's because she's with the Libertads, I think everyone calls them the Libtards, but they have healing aspects, right? They can heal over time, they can heal themselves, kind of like with a stim, they can heal their teammates with their ultimate. They seem far and beyond the most played faction in the game. Like, you'll get into a match, there's 12 people, there's 5 factions, yet 7 people of the 12 people in that lobby are playing the one faction with the one ability. That's pretty crazy if you ask me. I'm wondering if balance is an issue there, or if they feel as though it's good, maybe it's just popular right now.
Skills and
sure.
ultimates
and
and
definitely looking at
stupid
that,
shit
I think
like
it's
that.
possible they may actually get nerfed in the future, or perhaps they may buff up some of the other factions to be within their range, but at the same time, the other factions are not bad.
Let's
It's
play a
still
war
very
game
annoying.
with
I'm
cool
just gonna
guns
say
like
right
real
now,
life,
like,
but
you have that annoying
also
ass spider
there's
robot you get,
wizard.
like, every 20 or 30 seconds. You throw it out like the old drone from Black Ops 4
like
from
Lord of the
Prophet,
Rings
and it just stuns you. It jumps up on your
World
face if you
War
don't shoot in
II.
time. It's a very fast-paced game. You may not even notice
Identity
it coming,
fucking-
and then you're basically just screwed. Like, stuff like that, like, who's that for? Like, obviously it's never really fun to
Identity
die, but
crisis.
this has to be the most
Everyone
annoying way to die in, like,
has
any
an
video
identity
game ever.
crisis.
Like, being stunned and not being able to see.
Oh, no, this
Like,
is
who
small,
actually
man.
wants that? I'm not entirely sure. Moving on with the idea of the factions, they have custom announcers for every single faction. They are hilarious. They are
the game
very
or the
unique,
war?
and I think it adds a lot of
This is the
replay
game.
value to the game, because as someone who usually plays as the Phantoms, like, if I switch from the Phantoms to, say, maybe the Cleaners, it's a whole different announcer, whole different voice lines for every single game mode. All sorts of quips are happening. I really, really like the custom announcers, and we do know that with the full launch of the game, they're going to be adding in a new faction every single season, and they're all going to also have their own custom announcers. It's going to add a lot to the game. It just makes the game feel a lot more immersive, as well as a lot more interesting as you play and as you try out the different factions. And right now, there are currently 3 different characters to choose from each of the factions in the game, and they all will be customizable at launch. You can set your favorites. So whenever you're playing as the Cleaners, you can be this guy, but if you're playing as the Phantoms, you could be this girl. And then in the game itself, as we get to the full launch, you're going to be able to customize those characters through different things you can unlock, as well as, of course, the battle pass, but we'll be covering that later on here in the video. So, factions. I think the game is going to live or die by the factions themselves, similar to a game like Black Ops 4, which was kind of polarizing with the different abilities that characters had. A lot of people that are jumping into this game, they can get used to the factions, but for some people, they don't like the abilities. Other people are fine with it, other people love it, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. For me, I think the factions are fine. I just think there's some really annoying aspects to
can't
them,
use
and
my-
I hope it's changed in the future, because again, stupid spider is probably the bane of my existence, but if that's the biggest problem with it, then we may actually have a pretty good system on our hands. Next up, let's talk about the weapons. Right now, there's not a lot of weapons in the game. There just isn't a whole lot of them, right? There's decent variety there, and they are very iconic, and these are well-known weapons, right? We're talking about the M4, the M16, the Desert Eagle, the MP5, the P90, the MP7. They brought the Mosin Nagant, the World War II Russian sniper rifle, into the game as well. You have the AK-47, which is my personal
Why is
favorite
it so
weapon.
fucking
And
hard
right
to
now,
see?
subjectively, I feel like assault rifles are the best overall. I mean, some machine guns can be good, for sure, but you have to be pretty up close for that to happen. Shotguns can also be pretty good if you're playing on a small map like Arena or Noodleplex. But in general,
What? No, he's there
across the
now?
board, assault rifles seem
Is this a fake game?
good. I'm wondering if that's a balance issue. I wonder if they're going to be changing
You a
that
fake fucking
around
AI
I'm
bot?
Sure, like any online
Dumb
shooter
fuck.
games, they're going to be making checks and balances, right? They're going to be trying to make sure if assault rifles are really good, then maybe we have to nerf them, or maybe we have to bring up submachine guns a little bit to be able to compete with them. And if we do that, how's that going to affect the light machine guns? How's that going to affect sniper play? Speaking of snipers, oh my goodness, they're so annoying. And that's coming from someone who is like really bad at sniping. Like, I acknowledge there's zero aim assist on controller when you're trying to use a sniper rifle, but I'm sure you guys have seen all the clips, man, because here's a little tip for YouTube. If you're just kind of wondering about like the insides of YouTube and stuff like that, the reason why when a new game comes out, every single thumbnail has a sniper rifle in it, it's because for some reason people click sniper rifle videos. People want to see good sniper gameplay. That's been a thing forever, since like the old school Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2 days. It's always been a thing. You may not have noticed it before, but I'm sure a lot of you guys have picked up on that. And when it comes to the snipers, they are very hard to use with a controller, but once you get good with it, they are ridiculously powerful. And if you're on keyboard and mouse, you already have really good aim, the snipers are even better. And the problem for me, and I'm sure a lot of you guys out there as well, is there's really no counterplay to the snipers because they don't really have a ton of flinch when they're being shot at. Their aim is decent. You can make it faster as well with different attachments, and they're almost always a one-shot kill. So you see, guys, you start lighting them up, you drop instantly, and you feel really bad when that happens. I'm not sure if there's a way for them to fix that without killing sniper rifles entirely. I'm just saying it feels really bad, and I'm sure if snipers, it's always hard to balance them. I would argue they are the hardest thing to actually balance in a but yeah, there's two of them right now. You have the Mosin, then you have like the TAC 50, I think it's called. It's like a 50 caliber sniper rifle, and both seem pretty damn good. They're hard to use, but once you get good with them, they are very rewarding at the same time. But yeah, I hope to see more weapon variety when the game comes out. Right now, they're talking about 3 brand new weapons.
Bit noisy.
Be advised, enemies deployed a buy station. Occupation scan. Get on the ground or go underwater to avoid detection. Guys, enemies detected. Locations marked.
Right. Masz bez computer. Oh, I'm blind. I really am blind, or what? Why? Why do you put a bot there if I'm fucking playing with somebody? I was having a duel. A noob little duel.
Okay, I'm giving up. I'm giving up.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Drop then. Nope.
Oh shoot! I just.
Who are you talking to? This is a solo game.
Everybody talking.
Did I just throw 2 bombs? I wasted one.
Kill confirmed. Located the rest of them. Enemy soldier incoming.
See, let me get that one. This is my...
Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted.
Damn, man. Sorry about that.
Get ready. Resurgence window is about to close.
I always killed myself.
Fire sale done. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tack map. Go get hunting. Gas is moving.
Oh, that bot almost got me.
Kill confirmed, and we located the rest of them. Be advised, resurgence is no longer active. This is for keeps.
Or the bot's going twice the normal speed, or what? Is that the technique?
Only 25 left. Keep up the good work. You're losing ground. Move it.
You telling me these are all players? Human players? Okay. Someone around.
Got gas moving in.
Is that how AI bot screams?
Who are you talking about? We met Team Monk? Want some of this, big boy?
Oh.
My tip is creeping! Come on! My tip is creaming, dude! My tip is sticky, bro, come on! My tip! My tip! My tip! My tip! My fucking cock! My big creamy tip, stock off! Ah! You piece of fuck!
Only 4 remain. Finish the job.
No, wrong way. Whoops. Made it easy for the bot to come kill me.
Valiant effort.
There we go.
Every single season, and leaks and rumors have suggested that the L96 Sniper as well as the G36C are going to be coming to the game in Season 1. I'm not sure what the third weapon's going to be, but we know about those two, so yeah, more weapons are going to be coming down the pipeline, and the weapons that they have right now I think are interesting, and they also already have progression paths in the game from the previous betas where you can unlock bronze camo, silver camo, gold camo. I'm not sure what they're going to be doing in terms of animated camos or things like that, but there will be different customizable things and different challenges for every single weapon in the game as well, which kind of makes every weapon feel unique. If we go back to the idea of Black Ops 4, in Black Ops 4, they again also did not have a whole lot of weapons at launch, but that was very intentional. They wanted every weapon to feel incredibly unique and have a really good balancing as compared to just throwing weapon after weapon after weapon after weapon in the game. They actually care about the balance of this game. They want every weapon to have its own place and also be unique at the same time, and with the mastery challenges that apparently will be there at launch, I can definitely see that working out. So overall, the weapons are pretty solid here within XDefiant. Next up, we have the maps. I mean, these things are beautiful and fun. What more do you want me to tell you, man? These are taken from different Ubisoft games, but only the fun stuff pretty much, right? Like, we're not playing in a bombed out Russian city. We're not playing in the desert in the Middle East like in Call of Duty and stuff. I'm talking every single map in this game is like an amusement park, a Hollywood movie set, Noodleplex, which is basically the Google offices. We have Arena, which is like a game show in the middle of a basketball court. Like, all of the maps are beautiful, vibrant, and they're fun. They're very lighthearted. They're interesting to look at. We got Times Square, for crying out loud, which might be the most gritty one. Like, it's really freaking cool how awesome these maps look, and that's going to add a lot more replay value to the game, I think. All the maps are also pretty well balanced as well, in my opinion. They're very fun to play on. Some game modes can be annoying, like when you're attacking or defending and you die, and then you have like this 100-meter run back just to get back to the objective. That can feel bad at times, but I genuinely don't think there are any bad maps that we've seen so far with an XDefiant. My least favorite would maybe be Echelon, and I'll put some gameplay of Echelon up right here. This may be my least favorite map, but I certainly don't hate it, so that's definitely a good sign. Next up, we have the firing range, and I already did a full video on this. It's absolutely incredible, and it was actually pointed out to me after that video that if you want to check out the detailed stats of your weapon, all you have to do is go into your attachments on that weapon, and then on there, you can see what your stats would be like with no attachments, with your current attachments, with each individual attachment on top of that. Like, the firing range is incredible. I think they're going to iterate upon it again because there was like some sort of a bug in a previous beta where the training course that you could run through and do basically obstacles and shoot targets and things. Well, there's an actual scoring system in the previous beta when it was a bug. So I think that's going to be fixed at launch, and that's going to be actually there. That sounds fantastic. So overall, we talked about the general updates. We talked about the factions. We talked about the weapons, the maps, the firing range. What more does this game possibly have as we transition to the final part here, the future? What is the future of XDefiant going to be like? Well, I think this game has everything. With the exception, and a lot of people were asking me about this on my stream yesterday, kill streaks. They're wondering if kill streaks are ever going to be in the game, because a big part of the audience for XDefiant, obviously you have your normal shooter fan, you have your Ubisoft fan, but a lot of these people are COD refugees, people that want Call of Duty to be like it used to be back in the day, and then XDefiant came in and said, hey, we basically have that for you. But the problem for these fans is they're wondering, where are the kill streaks? I've seen so many people saying, well, if I go on a 20 kill streak, I feel like I should be rewarded for something. There should be a nuke, there should be, you know, different kinds of things, whether it's like a Hellstorm missile or a UAV or you know, anything. Attack helicopter, chopper gun race 130, doesn't matter. People want kill streaks in the game. I think kill streaks could potentially work, but it also does take away from the fast arcade shooter feel that we have here with XDefiant. If you think about it, the kill streaks, quote unquote, are going to be your ultimate abilities as well as your normal abilities for your faction. Normal abilities just kind of come back on their own. Ultimate abilities are earned faster by good play. I think they could adjust that, so maybe you could do more things with the faction abilities based on how well you are doing to give people that sense of kill streaks, I guess. But I could also see them maybe in the future messing around with the idea of kill streaks within certain game modes, so that maybe adding them to the full game itself. I don't know. So far, I don't believe any developer has ever mentioned anything about kill streaks with XDefiant. If I'm wrong, please correct me down there in the comments. I do not think that they are vision part of the roadmap for XDefiant going forward, but I could be wrong, and I would also say that I'm open to the idea of kill streaks, but I also enjoy the game without them as well, so I could really take
shoot somebody in the back.
Now, they have already confirmed on Twitter as well that a classic prestige system will be coming to the
around
game
and
after
kill you.
launch, which is kind of concerning. Like, why not have it be there right there at the very beginning of the game? But maybe the classic prestige system is going to begin with
The
season
game is
1.
manipulated.
I'm not entirely sure, but classic prestige will be coming to XDefiant, and in previous betas, we saw different progression systems to unlock the different guns.
Useless dick.
I'm streaming. You'll be rich in 10 years.
You're a useless dick.
Is that...
I'm my pure cunt.
Check your gear and weapons. We'll be deploying shortly. Time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
XDefiant currently has 5 different factions, each coming with 1 passive ability, 2 separate faction abilities, and an ultimate. And in this video I will be showing you what each of them do. Of course, if you have any questions or want to see some live gameplay, you can find me live on twitch.tv/. But the damage does drop off quickly the further away you get from the explosion. The ultimate ability gives you a flamethrower which deals insane amounts of damage. This thing comes with unlimited ammo, but once you start firing, it will count down and limit how long you can use the ability for. The Phantom's passive ability is super simple and just gives you an extra 20 hit points as your base health. This can be super useful for anyone who just needs that little bit extra time to kill their opponents. The Mag Barrier deploys a one-way shield which will block incoming shots from enemies and grenades, and allow you and your team to shoot through it. The shield does come with a limited amount of health and a limited duration, but this can be super useful.
Let's make a realistic shooting game like Call of Duty, but
shield is basically a riot
let's put some wizards in there and put some Halo
The shield doesn't have a limited
futuristic
amount
stuff.
of health, but it does restrict you to only being able to use it for a set amount of time. You won't be able to jump or crouch while using it, but you can run up to enemies and use your melee button to shield bash them. The Phantom's ultimate ability gives you a bubble shield and an electromagnetic pulse gun, which will one-shot anyone who's inside of your shield, as long as you're aiming more or less towards them. The shield acts the same way as your one-way shield and will block any damage for you and for allies. The Libertad's passive ability gives you a small but consistent health regeneration. This health regeneration applies not only to you, but in a smaller radius around you, so you can heal your allies. You will be able to see who needs healing by these little icons above your teammates. The Biovita boost is effectively an accelerated passive ability and allows you to heal both you and your allies much faster in a larger radius. This effect will last for a few seconds, so you can pop this before you run into combat. The El Remedio ability will allow you to put down a healing station, which will heal any allies who are within the radius. These heals are much slower than the boost, but you get a much larger radius, and the ability will stay active until it's destroyed or you cancel it. Canceling it actually gives you a much shorter cooldown, so watch out for that. The Libertad's ultimate ability is a combination of the two faction abilities and allows you to put down a healing station which not only heals extremely quickly in a large radius, but also allows you to heal up to 200 hit points. The Echelon passive ability hides you from the minimap no matter what actions you're performing, so you won't need any silencers. The Digital Ghillie Suit allows you to become almost invisible for a set duration of time. Running around or aiming down sight will reduce this effect, and shooting will completely remove it. The Intel Suit turns you into a mobile UAV and allows you to pulse scan enemies even from behind walls. This only has a set radius, so it doesn't cover the entire map. The Echelon's ultimate ability reveals all enemies and allows you to take them out with a super powerful silenced pistol. These enemies are even revealed through walls. The DedSec passive ability allows you to reprint your grenades after you've used them. This is currently the only...
Didn't work. Fuck me up.
Judging by the noise of that light, it's gonna cause a lot of electricity. From outside, oh yeah.
way to restock your grenades in the game. Hijack allows you to hack into enemy deployed abilities and turn them into your own. This can work from quite a distance and it will be indicated with a line on screen, but you require line of sight to be able to pull this off. Spiderbot allows you to throw down a friendly robot who will track down and stun the nearest enemy. The robot doesn't do much damage, but it will track down and stun nearby enemies, preventing them from running away, allowing you to get an easy kill. The DedSec ultimate destroys enemy abilities within a set radius, and prevents him from using any more for a duration of time. This thing lasts for quite some time and has a huge radius. And that wraps up all the X-Defiant abilities for Season 1. Come on.
Probably for just every time they make something flashy or fancy or abnormal, it's to cover up a lack of something else. So maybe there's not enough guns. So do you compensate by the lack of actual gameplay with something? You dress it up.
Welcome back to the channel. In today's video, we are going to be going over all the updates we received yesterday from lead developer Mark Rubin in relation to X-Defiant. Everything from netcode fixes, skill-based matchmaking, a classic prestige system, a welcome playlist, custom controller binds, and how they will be dealing with hackers. So if you enjoyed this video, please consider subscribing to the channel and also liking this video. If you want to keep up to date with everything X-Defiant from news and updates, be sure to check out our Discord, which is linked down below. We'll be doing giveaways at launch, tips and tricks, and even sharing the best loadouts with you. So be sure to join by clicking the link in the description below. So we're just going to start off where we left off from yesterday's video. So if you haven't seen that, be sure to check that out after this video. I'm really quickly going to run through it.
Oh, fuck, get to the point, buddy.
The big issue was to deal with the party system not working, which means crossplay wasn't allowed, and basically it ran into a huge system as it is being labeled as a crossplay game, so they needed for the feature to be working. They have now implemented a brand new system from a different Ubisoft game and are testing it, and it looks like it's just now ready for launch. So the first question that was asked to Mark is if skill-based matchmaking will be in X-Defiant. Mark responds with no skill-based matchmaking in normal playlists. We will have a welcome playlist for players under level 25 that will have skill-based matchmaking, but all of the other playlists won't have skill-based matchmaking. Ranked will have rank-based matchmaking. So basically, if you are confused about what exactly that means, I'll give you a quick breakdown now. So it basically means at launch, you'll obviously have your Occupy, your Escort, all the original game modes that are coming in X-Defiant, but there will also be a specific playlist called a welcome playlist. This will be available for all players under level 25. So in this playlist, you know you're only going to be coming up against other players that are level 25 or under, but this playlist does have skill-based matchmaking. So basically, if you have a few really good games at the beginning of X-Defiant and you continue to play the welcome playlist, it will put you against other players in your skill bracket. Comparing that though, if you were to play a normal playlist outside of that, you could be playing players from above level 25 and below it, and it will be based solely on ping. So this playlist is coming. You're not necessarily forced to play it. A lot of people I seen were saying, you know, this will bring skill-based matchmaking for day one, and I was under the same impression until it was cleared up that this is just a optional playlist. No players will be forced to play this. You can decide yourself if you decide to play this or not. All the casual and normal playlists won't have skill-based matchmaking. Obviously then for ranked, he says that ranked will have ranked-based matchmaking, but that's pretty self-explanatory. It's competitive game mode. Of course, it's going to have some form of skill-based matchmaking. And then just under that tweet, as you can see, is the next topic, and that is, will there be custom controller binding? Mark says that unfortunately not right out of the gate. This is something I want as well, and will push for when it makes sense from a production standpoint. So basically confirming that it will be coming in the future, but not at launch. This makes sense though. If you think about it, the game has been delayed so much. They are trying to get it out as soon as possible. They had a lot of delays with a lot of other things, and as you'll see later on in the video, I didn't even think Prestige System was coming at launch, but you will see later on in the video when I go through the tweet, it's been confirmed that it actually will be at launch. So there's a lot of other things that they prioritize first, but he has confirmed that this is something that they will be adding in the future. So next up, as I was speaking about, is about the Prestige system. That reads, will the Prestiges be like old CODs? Mark says, we are designing that system as we speak. We want to have a classic Prestige system, but we also recognize that while games like Call of Duty, you get a new set of Prestiges every year, and we are a game designed to last for years, so we are looking at possibly yearly Prestiges. While I like this idea, Mark hasn't responded to any of the people below asking if this means it will be capped at launch. If there will say be 1,000 levels for the first year, then they'll release a second 1,000 after that. He hasn't actually specified it. I'm hoping myself that they will release, if they're going to release them yearly, like back in Modern Warfare 3, the original one, which he was a developer on, where they basically released the first 15 Prestiges, and then they released a second set of 15 Prestiges about 6 or 9 months after. I hope it'd be something like that, not where they release maybe like COD, where they release maybe 4 or 5 Prestiges and then wait a year to release the next one. Unless it's very hard to hit a Prestige. At the same time though, we'll have to just wait and see. They're still in the middle of designing it right now. Anything could change between now and launch. And then lastly is just in relation to cheaters and stuff like that. So a player asks, genuine question for you. When XDefiant is released, will your team allow the larger streamers / content creators who are pushing your game to closet cheat to make the game seem more appealing? Or will they stray away from the Activision model? If you don't know, this is basically just taking a jab at the newer Call of Duties and Warzone, as it has been speculated that a lot of the top content creators and even certain pros have actually been cheating in tournaments to make themselves look better and basically to promote the game further, and that apparently they're being allowed to do it by Activision so that more people will see them playing it, want to get as good as them, continue to buy skins and invest a lot of their time into their game. Obviously Mark then responds with, no cheating will be tolerated by anyone for any reason. Obviously a very respectable response. You don't expect anyone to be cheating in the game. I think that it's only fair. Like, you wouldn't expect them to come out and say that players can cheat. I have seen a lot of players already talking about getting stuff like Chronuses and a lot of other exploits that they plan to do when the game comes out. This is just coming from me now. I think if you are planning to cheat on a game, and especially a game like XDefiant, which is up and coming, you're just going to bury the game within a couple of months. If a game is riddled with people using Chronuses or other exploits, the game is going to die off so fast. While I understand gaming content creating is growing so much every day, every month, every year, it's becoming a realistic job for a lot of people. Someday I hope I could be a content creator full time. I obviously know probably will never happen, but stuff like that, it's now more of an incentive than ever to cheat. So I'm really praying and hoping that XDefiant has a good anti-cheat for people that are using, like, I think it's called Zens, Chronuses, there's like a DSX4, something like that for PC players. Like, there's so many ways to cheat now, there's so many scripts for PC players. I was kind of hoping that they'd also announce that maybe competitive would be only console thing, but the more I have looked into cheaters, especially with a lot of the COD creators I watch, I've heard, I know, just to go on a little rant here, for example, like Call of Shames make a lot of videos on these players. The more I watch them videos, the more I realize that they're potentially is a lot of cheaters. Obviously, people that play the game a lot, 12 hours a day and are at the highest level, probably aren't cheating, but there is still that chance that people are using stuff like Cronus's on consoles, or using that DS4, whatever it's called, on PC to get no recoil and stuff like that. So I'm just praying the game releases with a really good anti-cheat and we don't see any cheaters. Hopefully you did enjoy this video. This is kind of a different way of me recording and uploading a video, so let me know if you prefer this.
Fucking bots. There's like 100 people there on the ground. They're fucking shooting at me as soon as they spawn.
All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
What the fuck was that? Floating and waiting there? Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, just go after the other guy. Fucking robot. Yeah, fight with the other guy there on the floor. Fucking useless teaming AI. Come on, really? Same thing if I go into as far as possible in the ocean. I get harassed. Don't matter where you go. What, buddy, you left already? Oh. Come on. Jesus Christ.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Useless bot. You got 2 self-reses?
Good kill. Marking the
Okay.
locate them and secure their intel before they go dark. You get another chance.
So I fake.
Make it count.
Let's get it over. Let's get it over with. The game froze so he could kill me. I couldn't turn. They're manipulating the controls. Couldn't slide. They won't even let me try to play. Instead of trying to make a good algorithm, a good AI NPC, they limit my ability. They control my ability. They're so fucking lazy, they don't even get a good playing, skillful, high difficulty bot. No. They break the fucking code, my rules. They break my rules, they break the code. They overwrite what are the basic rules in order to defeat the player. That's disgusting. That's fucking so lazy. Then you're gonna think, oh, my Xbox controller's not working well. What's wrong with my batteries? Oh, what's wrong with my mouse? Why did they do that? Must be something wrong with my internet. Just to make a couple extra bucks. Fucking disgusting.
Serves them right.
Doesn't seem to be any recoil at all on that gun.
Cuidado, an enemy spy is skulking around with their goggles on. Package is backing up.
I guess it's not that magical. It's a little bit like that. What the fuck is that? It's not that bad. It's still, you know, somewhat realistic. I never switch guns. Game trying now. Fuck with me even in the warm-up.
All stations, green light. We are deploying to the war zone.
This is gonna be a free-to-play game. It's gonna be amazing. If they don't manipulate the player too much, if they fight cheaters properly. It looks beautiful. Big delay when I landed. Must be a bot. Oh, third guy, right. What do you want to do? Someone? That's a bird. Here's someone. And get it over here.
Securing the zone. Drop them. Enemies on the zone. Capture zone protected.
Good sound effects. Makes your kill very impactful.
Enemies on the zone. The situation has changed. The capture zone is moving. Securing the zone. We're on the zone. Enemy soldier incoming. Enemies on the zone. The situation has... We're about to get evil.
Where's the guy who was kneeling? Oh, he died. It didn't get like any sound effect. No response from the kill.
Yo, link up, link up. Look at him right behind you.
Who are you talking? Who are you talking to? It's a fucking solo queue. Dumb bot. To battle!
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
30 clip.
I
Where?
told you, low life, I see you. Oh,
There's no graphic.
Make it count.
Who's shooting me from behind? Oh, come on. Come on, come on. Come on. You're immune to fucking bullets? Maybe I'm shooting blanks.
The capture zone is moving.
The gunplay is gonna be fun. Look, looks good. It looks like a better than 20 tick rate server.
Conquer the capture zone, combine.
You know, Call of Duty is a 20 tick rate server. The worst, it's like fucking 2008 servers or older.
Notice moving. Evidently here Cuidado. An enemy spy is skulking around with their goggles on. Capture it! Enemies on the zone! Revenge kill. Serves them right.
No information yet.
Capture zone contested. Securing the zone. Good win.
Where's the X, man? Where's the X? I want to X out. What a fucking joke. So what happens when you hire, you don't hire by competence anymore and you hire by equality or whatever. You hire freaks and ghouls and incompetent people who can't fucking do jobs properly and everything's fucking turned to shit. Just X the whole fucking tab.
Back when X-Defiant was first revealed, it was called Tom Clancy's X-Defiant.
See, bots, you're so fucking aggressive with me, I don't even care the game started anymore. That means chill. Oh. Chill, bro, chill.
Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
And nobody like that. Tom Clancy label used to mean something serious, something tactical, but its luster has slowly been ground down as Ubisoft continued to slap the label on basically anything with a gun. Even with this decline in brand relevance, Tom Clancy...
Ah, no plate. Is this a machine gun at least? Oh! No. Same thing. Oh, 60 though. Oh! Why not? Why didn't he just jump on a little ledge? Oh, is this a... some kind of a shotgun? No? What? I'm going to fix this right now. What is going to be? Yeah, well, it doesn't work every time I press it. I don't want to toggle, I want to... Well, maybe it's not a bad idea. Holy shit. Walking is slow. There we go. Already have one. Don't need that.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Bro, don't do that to me, bro.
Nice.
Enemies are dropping into the area.
Alright. Oh, this is not a long range. Why can't I shoot? I couldn't shoot. There's a delay when I press the space bar. What's this fucking lag?
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Come on in then. Peekaboo. The lag when I'm fighting this person. Come on down there. Fuck! Stuck in the graphics. There you go. Come on. Oh, I can't move. Come on, there, body boy.
Marking the rest of that squad on your attack map. Get hunting.
No, I can't shoot through that.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Ran out of bombs. Jeez, I just turned around for fucking 0.1 second. Beep boop beep.
Get ready. You're redeploying. Gas is inbound.
Beep boop boop. Oh, someone's coming. Walk right in. Maybe we're not.
Fuck that guy.
Enemy destroyed. Hunt down the rest of them. Marked remaining operators from that squad.
Solo queue, eh?
Down.
Solo queue, yep.
Dumbass.
Target down. Marking the
Nice teaming, AI bot.
Nice way to go, my guy.
Oh, it's too far for the pistol. Oh, it sniped me. Oh, so fast.
Time for vengeance. You're compliant.
Jeez, angry.
Grab some coffee.
About to end. Make it count. Fire sales over. Adjusting prices. We got gas moving in.
Up, 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 up. Oh, fuck. Hello.
Hello.
Era. Må popper ta med varför det är då imorgon.
Check your gear and weapons. We'll be deploying shortly. Enemy soldier incoming.
I'm trying to level up this WSP Storm right now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good in close quarters. The little one?
Enemies dropping into the AO. Time's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
I want that bird ready in 3 mics. Lados quarters. Here you are. We got the green light. We're going to the war zone. Grab your gear and shoot. We're up in 3.
Drop in 3.
Rules of engagement are simple. Weapons free on all threats.
Eliminate targets to bring them back faster. Your team leader. Set a drop point for your squad, soldier.
Disappeared.
I just blew someone up and then murdered them.
Oh, they died. That's where they went.
So, I think somebody might be mad at me when they respawn. I hit him with an RPG twice and then I just killed him with a pistol. Hey. Did you do it there?
That was an RPG?
Yeah, I have an RPG, I just don't have any ammo for it. You got any RPG ammo?
I do not yet.
No, I think that's C4.
There we go. Careful, there's 2 guys on the other side of the same building. Because your name was on top of his head. I don't know if you know what I mean. Because you were like you were behind him.
Oh, okay. Please, here, like, you ain't got to go near, okay? Like, you can land somewhere near, just not too close, okay? So you don't die.
Oh, they're killing me in the air.
Okay. You can die if you want.
There we go.
Oh my god, I just got beamed. And they're calling a precision airstrike on us. Dude, run. I'm dead. I got hit with the precision airstrike. Help.
I'm gonna
me.
fix it.
I'm on the roof.
Oh, too late. I fucked up. I was gonna throw a cluster bomb on the floor, but it wasn't a cluster bomb. It was a bomb thrown. Anyway, it takes a long time to get out of the bomb drone.
Did you explode it on yourself?
No, I held the F key to try to get out of it, but it takes like 4 or 5 seconds.
damn it.
Oh yeah.
which is really annoying. Well, I should
Oh,
have
let me
read.
guess you died.
I just skimmed over the text. I didn't read it properly.
Also, you can look at the picture of it. Shows you a picture of what it is.
Yeah, I just.
And I've never found a cluster bomb in Warzone. So.
Never got them mixed in.
Remember my brother that we were playing with earlier?
Yeah, he was
Last
pretty
night?
good. He was playing good. We had a pretty good game.
Yeah, he's on, but I don't know if he'll join. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go ask him too, okay?
Sure.
Real things coming soon. Dropping into the area. Watch the skies. All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
Let's get that bird spinning. Finish up. We're airborne in 3. There we are. Head shed gave the green light. We're deploying you to the front lines. You're up. Grab your chutes. We're cleared hot on all threats. Watch your ass down there.
Resurgence. Stay alive to keep your squad in the fight. Mark a drop point for your squad. Lead them in. Enemies dropping into the AO.
Go in there.
Two guys on, 4 guys on top of you. One behind you.
There's 2 behind me.
I got you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Save your self-res.
Where you at, my friend?
I'm not your friend, buddy.
Neither of us are. We see you will try to cut you on. Okay? Where is this kid? Get it out. He died to a dude in the LMG upstream.
I got him from behind. I threw a knife. I got the guy down, but shot him a bunch of times. It still didn't die. I was wasting my time. He was not properly. But he's trying to shoot.
I wish you had, so I wish you had, what is it, multiplayer?
Yeah.
I wish you had multiplayer, dude.
YouTube off, what you doing? Hey guys, Deco here, and welcome back to a brand new video here on the channel. So the other day we got a little bit of an update from Mark Rubin. Honestly, it's nothing too crazy. It was just a little bit of a recap on things that we already knew. However, we did get more information as Mark Rubin responded to community questions, and that's more or less what I want to touch on. But just to quickly go over what the update initially said that he dropped here on January 2nd, it states, Happy New Year to everyone. Hope everyone had a good holiday. The team is getting back into the office this week, and we are ready for a great year. We will have some more specific news in the next couple of weeks as we get ready for launch. But the quick update on our progress is, one, we have addressed the weird issue that we're affecting netcode. See previous update for more info. We will continue to improve and test our netcode before and after launch. Quick little wrap up there. Some of the issues that he initially underlined before previous posts was that they were changing some stuff up with the netcode and the server swapping from Windows to Linux. Also, there was a weird stuttering issue that some players were having in the last playtest that wasn't actually netcode related, I believe. It was related to the anti-cheat in some way. So all of that's been fixed, which is really great to hear. But he goes on to say here, and second, we've implemented the new party system and are now just putting it through rigorous testing and bug fixing as we get ready.
Cat.
Yeah.
Guess what? So my brothers are in that same game together.
Really? Oh, did you want to?
Yep. That same.
He's gonna be an
Even actually at that same time. Got very lucky. Oh my god. Oh, lobby hasn't even filled.
What?
Nothing. I said our lobby hasn't even filled.
Oh. Gotta practice your swarm.
I am right now. I just got third partied. Gaylord Fokker. God.
Enemy soldier incoming. Prep time's over. Now you can plug into war zone.
Blazing torch. Undisclosed military. Say one.
Word came down. We are green to go. Gear up, grab your shoes. Go to the war zone. We're hot on all threats. Watch your ass down there.
It'll be alright. Everybody will be alright.
Survive to redeploy fallen teammates. Kills, bring them back faster. Alright, soldier, mark a drop point for your squad and go get after it. Enemies are dropping into the area.
Go ahead and... There's a little bit of loot in here. I'm not gonna lie.
No?
Give him. I got a couple.
Right there.
Sniper if you wanna.
Okay, now I looked at it and it says bomb drone, so I'm not gonna press it.
Advanced UAV.
Oh, I got a comms vest. I see everybody.
No. Gas mask if you wanna.
Nice.
I'm coming near a couple of kids right now. So I got out of zone.
Some of your squad's outside the safe zone. Friendly loadout drops on the way. Enemies dropping.
Someone in this building. I thought it was you. We must be upstairs.
Friendly Guardian is active.
Try to get him.
Top 25.
Good help.
Stupid. Alright.
Somebody's here.
Doing that to him. Yeah, I don't see anybody.
Oh no, the gas.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
Enemy soldier incoming.
I'm dead. Here, just survive, okay? Survive. You can survive, totally.
Your squad mate's back on station.
Really, a bomb drone?
I got him, but he didn't die. That's all I got. Try for my loadout.
What?
Oh no.
There was two of them. One was on the roof, one was on the ground. They were both spraying at me. One of them had an LMG.
It's nearby.
You just got 10 seconds to survive, but Joe was fine. As long as you can survive for 10 seconds, then we're good, alright?
That's right.
3, 2, 1, yeah!
Well, there's probably a guy in here. I don't know if he's on top.
What?
Losing ground. Move it.
His heartbeat, 40 meters.
Yeah, there's somebody out there.
Yeah. Behind, parachute. Right here. Parachute. So that's the second guy. We can climb here, maybe.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Oh no.
Why do I always die as soon as I spawn in?
It's hard to find your footing once you die. It's hard to
Like I'm
jump
always
back in.
dying as soon as I spawn.
How long until you're back?
This.
Guy right here. Fuck, fucking wasting my
He
bomb.
got so close to landing on top of you.
Gas is gonna fuck us up. Gotta go, gas is
I was
here.
only able to get one gun. I was only able to get one of my guns. Oh, I almost died.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
I think, yeah, we're gonna do it.
Behind the blue house, there's a guy. Careful. He might go in. Same building as you. Oh, you got him. Gas is coming. You can come here to me if you want. There's no heartbeat, so unless they have ghosts.
Okay, dude. I have my gun and
I'm
somebody
looting
else's
here.
gun.
There's stuff in here.
Resurgence window is ending. Watch your
Shit in here.
I have somebody striker and then I have some my Oh, we gotta go. Hurry. Hurry. Hurry, Larry. Hurry.
Your squad made it to the safe zone.
There's kids up there. Here, cool of them. Go, let's go. You have 30 seconds, 35, 30, yeah, about 30 seconds left of resurgence, so.
There's a heartbeat at 60 meters west.
North. So this way.
West, yeah, somewhere very close. 27 meters at 300 degrees. Yeah, it's the same, guys. Full armor.
You need to take all this way the same way. Like, I can't pick up any of this place.
He's on top, I saw him. I'm climbing inside, I'm climbing up. Want to see what's on top.
Got gas moving in.
Somebody up there, very
Can't shoot
dangerous.
through the
Yeah,
wall.
he's right there. I hit him. There's two of them. They broke me. I gotta replay.
Got him, bro.
Nice. Coming back there in a second.
Go up here. Come loot me. Oh, I'm dead. I just got sniped. Dude, help.
I'm trying to help, but I'm probably gonna die. I'm gonna give it a shot.
Come on. You make it. Thank you. Don't want to miss you. Run here.
Still a hard beat
Thank you so
at
much.
333 degrees.
333.
They're just there.
There's kids inside of this building that we're on. Two one side of the building we're on.
I hit him and then one shot him.
He's gonna die. Come on, we gotta get to them. I'm almost dead.
He's climbing the ladder. He's on top.
You have a flare or something? Who used that flare? No. Second place.
Almost. His friend was on top of that
Well,
building.
they're just third party. That's why they won. They third partied us. I got GG. We did good.
Yeah, not bad, GG. Do you want to invite your brother? Do you
Yeah,
want-
let me go check on them real quick.
Doing us all proud downrange. Time for assessment.
My brother, Alex, said maybe. My other brother doesn't want to.
Yeah, not a problem.
So.
I promoted you to leader in case you needed to invite anyone.
Well, I mean, if I invite him, I can see if they'll join. Probably not, though. Well, I guess it could be worth a shot. And then my mom, I'm gonna turn my class up real quick, okay?
Yeah.
It's just a little playlist to help people get accustomed to XDefiant. Somebody responded to this saying, Mark, will the prestiges be like old CODs? Happy New Year to all of the team, by the way. We're designing this system as we speak. We want to have the classic prestige system, but we also recognize that while games like COD, you get a new set of prestiges every year, aka new game, and we are a game designed to last for years, so looking at possibly yearly prestiges. My only issue with yearly prestiges is I hope that we get enough as the base prestige, enough of a grind and something to kind of like go for it, or if there's some way that they can leave the prestiges uncapped, so any levels that you build up will then transition whenever the new prestiges drop. As a player, I just hate feeling like I've capped out. I've hit the peak.
Are you ready?
If they went the route of like Black Ops
Good
3,
to
for
go.
example, where you had prestige 10, level 1000,
Okay.
anytime you entered the lobby, you saw somebody have that orange level 1000 next to the name, you knew that they were a grinder. So if they do something like that, I'd be okay with a little bit of a level cap, I suppose. But if it's just like I'm starting at level 55 there's no guarantee that they'll be level 55 to prestige. That is a Call of Duty thing, or it was a Call of Duty thing. They can make it so you have to be a level 100 to prestige, or 100. It's a big deal. They have to have another launcher to launch
Okay,
the
did
game
you
personally.
continue
Some
playing
people
after I
really
got
hate
off,
that,
or
though.
did
I don't
you
think
get
it's a
off?
big deal. However, there is a
Uncovered? Got you.
Were you talking to me or someone in your house?
Oh no, what? About what?
Oh, I thought you asked me a question there for a second, but I figured you were talking to somebody else.
Oh yeah, did you go to sleep or did you stay on after I went?
Oh, I went to
after I got
sleep.
off?
I went to sleep very shortly after. I might have played one or two games and then that was it.
No, you just dozed off.
a little bit of a drawback to it not being on Steam because somebody asked what for so many years at this point. The window for XDefiant is anywhere between now and the end of March. I don't think I'm getting that wrong. Now, if I'm gonna be honest, I'm actually expecting them to kind of announce something within the next like week or two here, some sort of trailer. I mean, we already know that they've been working on a trailer. I've been into that before, so I'm expecting the trailer to kind of announce. I'm expecting the founder packs to kind of be revealed and all what's gonna be within the founder packs and all the different tiers and whatnot. All that within the next like 2 weeks here, like I said. If they are to run another beta or playtest, I also expect that to be towards the end of January here or the start of February, with the launch of XDefiant being mid to late February. That's my guess on what's going to be happening. It seems like that's where everybody's kind of come to a general consensus on, being the mid to late February release. Of course, I'd love to play it sooner. I'd love it by the end of January, but realistically speaking, with everybody just getting back into the offices, with them still deciding stuff, working stuff out, doing their submissions, all that stuff, I imagine that's going to take up pretty much all of January here. But also, like I said, I'm still expecting, you know, a trailer and some type of info around bundles and all that type of stuff. All in all, super excited for XDefiant. We're finally on the home stretch. We're actually getting close to the game, which feels great because it feels like we've been waiting forever, some longer than others. I've been covering XDefiant content here on the channel for like a year and a half now at this point. It's actually what I created the channel on, and we've come a long way since then, so I really appreciate everybody. I was also planning following XDefiant way before I created this channel, back when there was full on.
I hope everyone had an amazing New Year's and that your 2024 is off to a great start. I know I'm looking forward to a lot of things to come this year, one of them being the release of XDefiant. After about a month of silence from Mark Rubin and the team over at Ubisoft during the holiday break, we finally got an update on the progress of the game. Before we jump into the update, I'd love to hear your thoughts on the release of the game and what you're looking for code before launch. And number 2, we've implemented the new party system and are now just putting it through rigorous testing and bug fixes as we get ready for launch. I also want to give a shout out to those team members who worked through the holidays. Much of our team is working on future content, but many of those that are working on getting the game ready to ship did put in some hours over the holidays, and I want to recognize their dedication. We try very hard not to be a crunch studio as we care about our people and their families. The whole team is as we get ready for launch. Does that mean that it's coming possibly in February or even sooner? As much as people think that the game missed its window to release before Modern Warfare 3, I think in the long...
Okay. Yeah?
Mama t'as rien donné? Hein?
I'm gonna vacuum. Okay? I'm gonna leave the party.
Hey, are we in a... Oh, somebody left. I'm just gonna be right back for a minute. I just gotta go upstairs. If you're there or not. I didn't hear you. yeah. Days remaining of what?
Run, it might actually pan out for the better. Not only are people starting to get bored of playing maps that many of us have played many times before, but for a lot of players, Call of Duty just starts to get stale around February. You combine that with the fact that XDefiant has one massive advantage over every AAA shooter on the market, the one thing that people complain about the most in Call of Duty, and that is skill-based matchmaking. Remember, XDefiant will launch with no skill-based matchmaking or very lightly tuned skill-based matchmaking. Whatever skill level you're at, I think a lot of us can agree that matchmaking in Modern Warfare 3 feels absolutely cranked to the max. Now take those two things and add in all the people who skipped Modern Warfare 3 because they thought it was just a DLC and that they weren't going to pay $70 for what was essentially an update to Modern Warfare 2. XDefiant is starting to look like it has a pretty big potential audience. Now I know what some of you are going to say, nothing will ever kill Call of Duty. I got it. And maybe not. That's fine. I don't think XDefiant's goal is to take down Call of Duty, but instead to serve the audience of people who prefer a more traditional arcade shooter, you know, the way that it used to be. Now, player retention is going to depend on a lot of things post-launch, especially without artificial matchmaking manipulating your experience to keep you hooked on the game. It's going to have to do it organically, with good content, and most importantly, meaningful progression. XDefiant's going to have to give players a reason to stick around and keep playing, or it may fizzle out like other games. As a person who wants to release my own shooter game in the future, I've done a lot of thinking around what makes games successful over a long period of time. Many games can do well up front for a few months, but very few can actually stand on their own two legs for years in the way that games like Fortnite and Apex Legends have. I think I've boiled it down to one core concept, and it might explain why the team at Ubisoft has been working so hard on the party system. The one make or break factor for most games these days: can people hop on and play with their friends? If you can't load up the game and play with the boys into the late hours of the night, you're gonna have a hard time keeping players in the game. Sure, you might be able to attract new players, but if they're always seeing their friends playing something else, there's a good chance that they'll just eventually switch games. When you consider just how important being able to play with your friends is, it just adds another layer to how impactful skill-based matchmaking can be. How many of us have friends that are either so much better or so much worse than us that trying to just casually hop on, play some games, and chat with our friends is basically impossible? It's difficult to have a good time when you're absolutely sweating trying to carry your team, or on the flip side, you're getting pounded into the ground just trying to play with your friends. Call of Duty used to be the game because you could always hop on with your friends after school and everyone had it. XDefiant having no strong matchmaking, being free to play, and crossplay makes this a very accessible game for a lot of people. Now, the last thing I hope to see in the game is a proper ranked system. I know it's a stretch, but there's a small possibility that if the game explodes, that we could see a new era in esports focused around XDefiant. With teams dropping out of Apex Legends and the esports scene overall being just a bit stale, there's a lot of opportunity on the table. If you're the type of person who likes to try new games or is looking for any reason to play something besides Call of Duty, check out this video about a game called The Finals, one of the best free-to-play first-person shooter games.
Oh no, I forgot my coffee upstairs. Oh no.
We're headed to the war zone. Get geared up and stand by. Enemy soldier incoming.
Didn't even kill the guy who was in front. Did you see that? What a bot. That was a bot programmed to come and not let me kill that guy. God, he would kill both of them. Why do you only shoot one guy?
Pow! Pow!
Pow!
Resurgence. If you stay alive till time expires, you've secured redeployment. The more points you earn, the faster that clock goes in. Enemy destroyed. Use your attack map to hunt down the rest of them. Fog's lifting. Watch for enemy movement.
I didn't switch guns. What the fuck was that? Oh, yucky. That hole when I popped out of my fucking place. Dumb fucking game.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Uh-oh. Nice, 60 bullets. Earth Day.
You got a loadout drop inbound.
Bullets. Why?
Enemy soldier incoming.
He's like actually moving. Jeez.
Why is the game not working? I fucking pressed my parachute. Wouldn't let me go up. Always another bot after the first bot. And a third one?
Located the rest of them. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your attack map. Get hunting. Enemies dropping into the AO.
There we go. 2, eh? 2, yeah. 3. 3. Oh! Did you see that?
Settle that score.
You're back on station. Go get after it. Gas is closing in.
Wow. Good reflex.
Just an opportunity to do better. Enemies dropping into the AO. All stations, green light. We are deploying to the war zone. Surgeons, survive the timer to secure redeployment. Earn points to speed up the countdown. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Go for counter UAV, marking coordinates.
Copy. Counter UAV. Dropping enemy recon.
What gun beat this?
Go ahead, get up, bro. Go ahead, get up, bro. Hurry up.
MCW beat DSO? I like how he was going left and right very fast with the W. CW. I forgot how fast the movement is while you're aiming and shooting with that gun. I'm just being so fast. There's no way there's a player up there. There's no way.
Stand by for redeployment.
go.
Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone. Resurgence. Survive the countdown to earn redeployment. Secure kills to speed up the timer.
Not a problem. It's set to automatically open, but I don't want to play in a server that I lag that much. Shot me through here.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Why am I walking? Why am I crouching?
Enemies dropping into the AO. All stations, we are clean to go. Resurgence. Survive the timer to secure redeployment. Earn points to speed up the Supply station incoming.
Moving here.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Come on, man. Two v one bot. I can't kill anyone without a bot appearing behind me to stop me from winning. It's not a fucking player.
Tell Kaiser to call more action. Call more. Because you would never know. Because you talk about how cool it is.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Enemies dropping into the AO. All stations. This is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized. Resurgence. Survive the countdown to earn redeployment. Secure kills to speed up the timer.
Didn't grab, didn't stay. That was weird. On the wall. Oh no. This won't be good face to face. The keyboard is falling. Oh, not comfy. Fuck.
Enemy soldier incoming.
That was a machine gun. Thought it was a shitty sniper. What is it? MTZ. Bullets, it's useless. Ooh, 50 bullets. Oh, it's a different MTZ. One's probably further. And 50. There we go. Is this far away? Probably. Dun, dun, dun. The keyboard is missing a leg. Okay.
Gas is inbound.
Bird. Ayla. Hello, Pupper. Hello, Pupper. I'm gonna come here because it looks cool and it's pretty. Pooh!
Friendly loadout drops on the way. Enemies dropping into the AO.
Should make a little bit of a pistol again. see him in there, just kept shooting, and he did not die. Where? 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 Did you see that? Beep boop. Well, just, you don't want me to win, then I'm not going to waste more time. I'm just going to go back. And shoot me. From this direction now, really? There's somebody in this direction shooting me.
No, land up here. Hey, so like I'm on top to the library, to university, come keep me. I hate being here, bro.
Who are you talking to, buddy? It's a single player game. Who are you talking to?
Yeah, you, nigga, come kill me. I'm on top of the car garage. There you go. Yeah, come on. Come on. Come on. Stop being shaky. Come kill me, bro. I just thought you scared ass.
Fogs incoming. Visibility will be affected. Kill confirmed, and we located the rest of them.
Could have been a real play. Sounded pretty damn fucking real with me.
Gas is moving. Enemy soldier incoming.
Uh-oh. From where? Where? Oh, down there. I saw him. Wow, that was a fast res. Got it pretty damn fast, eh?
Enemies dropping into the AO.
And someone's coming. Give me your bullets. No bullets.
Enemy destroyed. Use your TAC map to hunt down the rest of them.
Oh, fuck. I didn't want to parachute. Oh, I want to grab Barry. Fuck, now I'm going to die. Again, getting killed by this direction. Alright. Show me.
Enemies are dropping into the area.
Somebody here. Fuck was that?
Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced.
This is a bitch, nigga, that's why. My bad. I didn't know. You killed that.
Enemy UAV overhead. Resurgence is about to end. Make it count.
Oh yeah, I want to make that load out. What a good pistol. Is this working? What? Let's go. Let's go higher. Oh, it's ammo I want. Oh, leave me alone, man. 2 guys? 1 immune to ammo? Oh, ammo, please. There we go. A little bit more. Oh, accident. This guy creeping me. Got stuck glitching in a graphic a little. Okay, he's flanking me.
No more second chances.
I have ghosts, by the way. Oh no, I don't have ghosts. Yes, I do.
Only 25 left. Keep up the good work.
Missing an arch. Guy right there. Fuck it, let's go die. Need a bomb.
Got gas moving in.
There. Ninja gonna kill me from behind? This is right there. There's my friend.
Only 10 left.
Down on the floor? Oh, look, there he is. There's my friend. Oh, okay. Yeah. Nice try, buddy. Oh, double. Okay, yeah. Double AI. One's not enough. One's not enough. Beep boop, buddy. Not fucking stupid.
Only 10 were left. They hit us hard every time.
Yeah, it comes at me with fucking the sticks. Oh, it's adapting.
It's that massive downhill spiral recently, ever since the release of Vanguard, but more notably, the worst game ever made, Modern Warfare 2. Players are really starting to wake up to the blatant manipulations of money-hungry Activision and the restrictions put in place to hold back good development teams like Sledgehammer Games from actually developing a game that can retain players for longer than a week. I'm not here to say that COD is dead or that it's going to die in the next year like everyone else. It's not going anywhere. But let's not forget that the 6v6 standard multiplayer experience, despite having really fun and well-designed movement mechanics and gunplay, is still just in the tubes. And there's nothing that Activision is really doing about it. And you can bet they're not going to do anything about it either. So let's put on our tinfoil hats and begin, shall we? For starters, let me remind you guys about the patented software that Activision created themselves that manipulates your in-game experience to be exactly how they want it. For example, this patent here shows the system put in place that changes your player attributes like your hitbox, health, and bullet damage in order to put you or your opponents at an advantage. You ever wonder why you pump a whole mag into someone, then they turn around and two-tap you with an SMG? I'm gonna blow your mind here, but to put it simply, the game is just rigged. And it wants them to think they're good enough to get quick kills, and they want you to get aggravated so that you keep trying to prove yourself that you're good, when in reality, you're not crazy, the game is just working against you. In both scenarios, the player that's bad thinks they're better than they are, so they keep playing, and the good player has to prove themselves that they're good, so they keep playing. Shooting first and still dying in a few milliseconds? Yep, I reiterate, you're not crazy. Let's also talk briefly about how the game pushes the player to make in-game purchases. If a player buys a bundle in the store, they're rewarded for it by having great gameplay. How does this work? Well, either the SBMM makes an exception and throws the player into lobbies where everyone is much worse than them so they can dominate with their pay-to-win bundle skin and convince other players that they'll be good if they just buy some skins, or they'll just buff the player in question that bought the skin and give them more health or buff damage, or just shrink their hitbox. The list goes on. They basically just make it so they die way less often and get kills more easily. Not only will this subconsciously convince their customers that buying skins equals skill, it also signifies to the player that bought the skin that this cosmetic item made them a better player and more confident, so maybe they should consider buying another one. You ever wonder why the player with the brand new skin in your lobby is just so difficult to just kill once? Well, I hope this helps. Also, my source isn't trust me, bro. It's literally patented by Activision once again, and I'll put it on the screen here. And you could say, oh, they just patented it. They don't have to be using it. But the thing is, there's literally no reason for them not to be using it if they patented it. I can't imagine they just patent this methodology and just...
Imagine paying millions of dollars to lawyers, like big fucking rooms full of lawyers designing everything flawlessly on paper over months of work and then get it patented not to use it.
All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment.
Which also will bring them millions of dollars if used. Take this baby for a ride. What a beautiful day. Your team is not the problem. Nice, very nice. 60 bucks.
Look, you're freezing the house.
The window's closed. The cold is coming from the unfinished rooms.
I think so too. It was so bad.
Hey, I'm drinking that. Give it to me.
I'm making a new
let me just
one.
chug it before you leave. You done working? Are you making the wings?
Yes.
Thank you.
It's not just the wings. It's all the chicken parts, the big pieces. It's actually pretty good. The breast does also have
When Noah goes to you, try to remember that he probably went to me, and then I didn't do the thing you wanted, and then he's gonna sneak up to you and ask you, and you usually say yes. like cutting the cheese. I said, no, just use your teeth. Like, that's the baby side of him. Like, I want my pants to be inside my socks, and that mentality, that's why he doesn't get up if he falls when skating. That's the baby that you're keeping alive, that I would never keep alive. So that one, you say, for example, you say how useless I am all day. I did one thing and you broke it.
Do you know how to ski?
No, but I would love to ski. I'm sure I could ski.
Yeah.
I'm
gonna bring Noah to ski next week because his pass is free.
Oh, ok.
And then I already have the equipment. I borrowed from.
Regarde le gros truck, non, regarde, ça va dans l'eau aussi, gars. C'est un truck puis un bateau. Whoa! All-terrain vehicle.
The program is pretty good. It's just teaching you to sing and then, you know.
What?
And they send you a screenshot of
Oh, for his
the
schools.
language thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's important he does that. Plus, it's free. Yeah, I mean, I'm streaming. Not that it doesn't really matter, but.
Yeah, like this room is not cold.
No, because all my computers and TVs is keeping it warm. I had a friend, I forget the name.
He's asking if he can bring another friend come over.
Well,
Like
when?
Alex?
When?
Yesterday he texted me.
Yeah, and I said, well, I can ask Maggie. She's the one working, and it's like a Monday, you know, it's like a school day. So try to tell him to only bring people here on the weekends, even if he's on a school break. You're still on a regular work day, and it's like, well, we'll be quiet. It's like, yeah, but you'll be quieter if he's not here. It's just less stressful for Maggie.
Mama!
Bye. This gun might have a clip of 60, but its graphics always like blocking my view. So. Oh, I was gonna shoot. Hold on. Who the fuck is that? Oh no, wrong button. Why is there a guy walking there like a weirdo? Nobody does that. And he's not shooting at my fake guy. There's a guy here walking, like creeping. What the fuck? In between the guys fighting here. Wow. Oh, gas mask. Why when I run and I press slide, I crouch instead? Is that some kind of a server lag? After I have an encounter?
Buy station prices are adjusted. Watch your six. Fire sale's done. Prices are back to normal. Gas is closing in.
No tempered. No bombs. I have ghosts, you fuck. You can't kill me, you're stunned.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Go get hunting. Be advised, resurgence is no longer active. This is for supply crates are restocked. Advise you load up now.
Oh. I'm too far.
9 left. Keep the
Would have been a
pressure
nice
on.
sniper. I'm gonna go that way, maybe. Doesn't see me too early. Steep.
Got gas moving in.
Another one. There's one down there. Pretty sure there's another one. Guess not. Oh, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Fucking disgusting game when shit like that happens. disgusting. Oh.
Hi.
Oh, it works.
Skill-based matchmaking has ruined Call of Duty. And for the first time ever, it seems like everyone agrees they're fed up.
Why the fuck would you have skill-based in a public game? Please stop alienating the people that have been playing your game for over a decade.
Every single game feels like you're playing for $1 billion. There's no reason for SBMM to be in casual. Honestly, it gets really exhausting.
This is not an enjoyable experience.
Myself and many of you guys have so many fond memories of partying up with your mates, no matter their individual skill, jumping into some public matches with a completely random set of players to talk some trash, try out some different gun builds, and in general just have fun. Instead, these days, if you're an even slightly above average player, you're forced to use meta weapons all the time, you have your lobbies balanced against you, and you're pretty much never allowed to have any unique, interesting experiences game to game. Like, everyone's bored, because nothing's left to chance anymore. Every bit of matchmaking is just optimized to manipulate your engagement with the game, and it sucks. Now, in the peak of Warzone 1, along came gaming VPNs, which were apparently a way that you could break skill-based matchmaking or get bot lobbies, and in general, people tended to shun away the idea of ever using one. But very recently, the community's overall attitude to the usage of VPNs has completely changed. So the other day, I took a leap of faith and decided to come completely out in the open about my usage of VPNs since the release of Modern Warfare 3 to try and enjoy the game. I was fully ready for about half the replies to be people calling me a cheat.
Yeah, the game does that. It's just, while you're fighting, you can't slide. It just makes you crouch for some reason. It's like a big delay while you're engaging. Like a code that kicks in and slows you down. And then you normally press off out of combat does not do the exact same thing that it does while you are in combat for some reason. So it's probably part of an algorithm to manipulate a bit of the outcome in your duel. Kind of sucks.
Peter calling me unethical, and in general just being upset at what I was saying. But that didn't happen. I would say 80 to 90% of the response was incredibly positive, supporting the usage of a VPN with how bad SBMM has got, and also asking how to best utilize the VPN to hopefully get a better experience. But there was still a ton of people who claim that VPNs don't do anything. It's all snake oil, all false advertising. And that brings us to today's video, where I'm going to show you guys how you can utilize the most functional and best priced VPN that you can use.
Wow, that was a good sound effect when I jumped in. Straight to death. Fun. This game would be the best game in the world if it wasn't fucking manipulated. Oh, now what? There's a little hit up there in that corner. I like this gun as a starter gun. The FR Advancer. 60 bullets. Not a long range weapon, but I don't want all that. Yeah, I'm ready. Can't see. Sick. Well, just for fun. Slide every time, easy. Easy. But when I fight, it's fast work. Slide. Slide. Just press C, nothing else. I'm on auto sprint. Stays by the door. Got it. Oh, that's not. Being funny is doing weird stuff. Can't shoot. What did I just see? Oh. Down. No time. What is this movement? Who does that? Just doesn't want to get shot. Oh, little hiccup there. Oh, there's the other guy. Maybe they'll fight it out. Let's try a little. Can that go all the way there? That's too high. But a 20 tech raid server with people moving sporadically. Rarely snipe anyone. I hit them occasionally, but they never die. Rarely die. Oh, I forgot to do my pistol. Such a beautiful place. Big bear.
Get ready, resurgence window's about to close.
Well, not a fair fight for sure.
Remaining operators from that
Kind
squad.
of ruined
Hunt
their
them
duel.
down.
Well, why not?
Fire sale's over. Adjusting price.
Oh, come on, game.
Gas is moving. Targets are up. Get after them. All bounty targets destroyed. Hell of a job.
Thank you.
Look at her.
Oh.
Mia, the 2 years old, she can ski.
Yeah, you just gotta stand. It's gonna make you go forward. Move, please.
Look, she can stop and turn.
Oh. Okay, let me
It's
finish.
very
my-
easy. I know it's easier than skate,
Yeah, yeah.
but I still want to play the other.
Let me finish my game.
I make you chicken. I make you.
That's very nice of you. Thank you.
I'm going to Jennifer's place.
Guy there. There's a guy there in the window. Did you see that? Got him with a gun. Where is he? He's like crouching here, maybe?
Oh, that's fine.
No, there's always another guy showing up, ruining my game, see? I think that's a bot, but see? With the knife, you can kind of break the code.
And
There's
then
always...
you're crouching to get your thing back?
Yeah, I'm not dead. But I think I'm fighting a real human, and then they send bots to fucking rape me from behind like that.
Why? I
Maybe-
think they do that to the other human too.
Yeah, it's well, this time it was my turn, right? They're heavily manipulating the game, but I found a trick with the knife. It's hard for them to see. With the
If you
knife,
do
it
with
kills.
the knife,
They're
you
gonna
can
send more. They're gonna send so many more because I'm supposed to be dead. That's how I see it. You hear the footsteps like crazy. They're just trying to. They're looking for an opening to finish me off to let somebody else win. So I make it hard with the knife. See? I go places like where I have an advantage with a knife. But I can't. I can't. It's not a perfect way to beat the system. It's just it does help. I find. See. I broke him. But he broke me. Faster. Nope, that's a bot.
Oh, that's no human!
No, I don't think so. I think it's an AI with a voice. Sounded like a fake voice. Could have been somebody. I'm just saying. Maybe 10% of the time it's a real person, but this always happens. And completely out of bombs. I risk my life here.
Next Thursday, I want to bring Noah to ski. You want to come?
I don't know what's. Oh, there's a guy there. There's a guy there. Maggot. I think that's a real player.
How come you shoot so many times and you're still not dying?
Yeah, that's the game. They manipulate that. They have the patent for that. There's a good game coming soon. That's gonna.
He knows you're there. He
Oh
knows
yeah.
he's there.
I'm just trying to kill him anyway. I have a. Oh, he jumped down.
The circle is closing.
He's there. See, I saw where he went. He's next to me to the left. Just gonna grab as much as radar. So look, I'm gonna see on the map where he is. He's right here, the other side of the wall. If only I had the wall bang. I'm gonna go after him. He's in here somewhere.
Oh! You can kill him with a knife.
I think it's a bot. Well, it's hard to say.
Wow, that's so cool. Come on, let's go now.
There's only one or two left.
I want to be green.
Look, he's there, he's there, he's there. And he hid in the corner. Look.
I saw him. Oh, you killed him.
Oh, I saw him up there. Look. He was staring at me up there. Where'd he go? Oh, he's gonna come around.
Is he individual?
What's he doing? See, that was a bot. He did everything the opposite of what I was doing.
Oh, you didn't kill him.
No, I couldn't kill him, no matter what.
But you need to use a knife.
I did. I switched to the knife. He ran faster than me, and my character slowed down. I switched to the gun. He turned around, and at the same time I was switching. It's like, it's an algorithm. But if it was a real player, he would have died. I would have killed him because I have a good setup for that kind of a distance.
Did you hear me? What I say?
I won one this morning.
Did you say I want to bring my boy to the snow?
I'm gonna go. Look, I found a fancy way to tell if anybody was watching me that I'm gonna be right back. Look.
BRB.
test. GG. TGDFRSGFDHFGDS.
Use this time for some target practice.
Uh-oh. Here we go again.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Why me? Leave me alone. Oh. Wow. See that?
All stations, green light. We are deploying to the war zone.
I want that bird ready in 3 mics to lay those coordinates. There we are. Headshot.
High risk, high reward.
Deploying you to the front lines. You're up.
Oh, I forgot to do my loadout with that pistol.
Cleared hot on all threats. Watch your ass now.
Oh. No. Yes.
Battle Royale.
No, no, just a pistol. One here. No, not a Kimbo.
Get to the safe zone. Enemy soldier incoming.
No! Fucking hate the ram.
Losing ground. Move it.
My only chance is a snipe. No, no. Well, 60 is better than 40. Let's see. Not looting. Or did he jump on? Oh, shit.
What?
Wow. Well, that never happens. He must have not been plated or something. I never wanted to have somebody with a sniper. Where's the guy? There's no guy. He left. He's just... Oh, there's one guy. Or There's someone there who's gonna fuck me up. I have no plates. I think it's time to just abandon the idea. There we go. Oh, he stopped the train. Great. Okay, let's just... Oh no, that's not a train. That is just a random wagon. Alright. Garbage. I kind of like that Sidewinder one is... Fuck, just for fun. Okay. Oh, it's just a slow vehicle. It's too late now. Oh, I'm already all the way south.
Heads up, an enemy squad marked you as a bounty target. Loadout drop headed your way.
Show me a guy. Show me a guy. Where? Up there?
The enemy is no longer tracking you. You lost him.
Show me where shots came from. Come on.
Safe zone located.
Oh, need air. I'll go back. If I don't get shot by random fucking bots there. Oh, there's the bots. Okay, I see. Oh, bot. Buddy bot. Might work for kids, but... Oh, what a bot. Look at that. Little head poke there. And you know, there's a... destruction from those big pipes. Kind of want to leave the gas station. Some plates here.
Gas is inbound, marking a new safe zone.
Oh no. There. No balls. Oh. Didn't last long. Well, see if I can carry one.
Got gas moving in.
Can I get to that store before the gas? I can't. Made me draft something, I think. Take something for. Useless. Unless I'm camping. Should have took a snipe. Oh, forgot I saw Fred. Ah, forgot. Sorry.
Safe zone relocated.
I don't know if I want to shoot that. Maybe I just want to. Oh, now he knows. Now he knows. Gotcha. Gotcha. Bots coming to the rescue. No.
Gas is closing in.
Oh, that's bad. Oh no. I thought I was just gonna jump in the water, but It was too shallow. Had to pop the parachute. Okay. Little guy there, right there. Don't have a sniper, so just being a dick. There's that a light. Just go around. Got here though, I must see Rand. I see Rand.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone. Gulag is closed until further notice. Friendly loadout drops on the way.
190. Parachute. Birds are chirping.
24 enemies active.
Where'd you come from, buddy?
Failure ain't fatal. It's just an opportunity to survive.
Kind of a waste of time. Didn't come. He must have came from the ghost lands. Who is this person? I do not know this person.
Right now with Modern Warfare 3 and Warzone in the future, SBMM off. I am going to be completely transparent and explain everything. I'll show you how you can set up the VPN for the most consistent results. I'll explain how it works. I will also show you guys my full test methodology and results that prove how well the VPN can improve your game's quality and overall variance game to game that just makes the experience so much more fun. But first I'm going to clarify what you should be expecting from a VPN, because most people's expectations from what they hear online are completely false. VPNs do not give you bot lobbies like many seem to claim. That is not what most people, including myself, complain about when it comes to skill-based matchmaking. We just want some variance, something a little different from game to game, rather than every game being forced 24/7 tryharding to just play. So if you do want to get your hands on the SBMM off VPN that I will be using today, there'll be a link in the description that will take you to their website. SBMM off doesn't just give you a VPN, you also get a geofence, you get DNS switching, as well as loads more great functionality. So what I'll do now is I'll take you through how to set up the VPN to actually work inside of game. I'll show you all the features that are on offer, and then I'll also show you the best setup that I personally use day to day for a much better experience inside of the game. When you first launch the application and put in your login details, you'll be greeted with this page, which is results. I'll show you. First thing I recommend you do is come down to the geofence, make sure you've got your game exe selected as I showed you, and then you need to select the closest servers to where you are based. Luckily, I'm in the UK, so I just select UK here, click OK, it says applying settings, so there we go, connected to the United Kingdom, settings for the United Kingdom applied, you can now close this page and start your game. By enforcing that geofence in a location close to you, you're going to be ensuring that you're getting decent ping, hopefully, and also just restricting the amount of servers you could potentially connect to, which is going to make skill-based matchmaking much, much harder. So after this shows us connected, you can close the geofence and we can look at the VPN. So which server should you connect to? There's a ton of them, as you can see over here. Well, luckily, as I mentioned, we have these time values which show you the local time at each of these locations. General rule of thumb that has come out from a lot of discussions and testing in the Discord community is you want to pick a server where it's an irregular time in the night. Ideally between 1 AM and 6 AM seems to be a good roundabout value to look for. So I'm going to look around over here. I may as well untick Europe because they're all going to be a very similar time zone to me. And one of the ones that stands out to me is Philippines. It's 2:27 in the morning over there, and this is actually the VPN server I have been connected to. That might not be the best one for you. If you're based in the USA and are at a completely different time zone, you might find there's somewhere else on here where the time matches up better in that 1 AM to 6 AM region. For me though, I can come over to select server, scroll down to Philippines, have that selected. I've been running with open rather than strict. Some people say they get better results on strict, some people say they get better results on open. I've just been using open and it's been working fine, and then I can click connect. It will come up with a bunch of stuff in the box down here showing that it's verifying certification, it's getting your VPN tunnel connecting, and eventually says you are now connected to wherever you're connected to. For me that's Philippines. Now start your game, and up here VPN status shows as Philippines connected and geofence shows United Kingdom activated. And that's literally the setup, guys. You can now go in game. That's what I'm going to do now, and I'll show you that it will say that we're connected to the Philippines. When you load up the game, if you want to check that the VPN's working correctly, you just want to go to your settings menu, click on account and network, and then click network info, and you'll see geographical region should not be where you actually are. As you can see, it says Manila, which is in the Philippines, which means the VPN's working. At this point, you're ready to go and play. You can literally just search for a match. You shouldn't have long waiting times. If you've had to geofence somewhere a little bit further from you because there wasn't a really local server, it might take an extra minute, but you should be getting better matches. You can also still play with a group of friends. You just need to make sure that you, being the one with the VPN, is the host when you search for the lobbies. It has been seen that having more people with the VPN in your party can make the effects of it even greater, but my testing today isn't going to cover that, so I'm just going to say get the host to have it and no one else really needs it. So the last bit of this video is the testing and essentially the proof that everything I'm saying actually works. Now, if we still had access to the stats API like we used to back in Warzone 1, this would be really easy because I could just look at average lobby KDs and all that kind of stuff and basically just give you an instant concrete result. But unsurprisingly, the devs have completely removed access to that API. So all we're left with is scoreboards. So here's what I did. I played 14 games in a session. 7 of those were utilizing the VPN as I've shown you how to set it up in this video with Philippines and geofence to the UK. And then 7 were completely vanilla, VPN completely shut down. I also made sure to alternate as I went along. So I did 2 games vanilla, 2 games VPN, then 3 games vanilla, 3 games VPN, and then actually for the last session, I did 2 games VPN and then 2 games vanilla. That gives you your 7 games on either side. All in one session, so we're not messing around with time zones, should give pretty consistent results. As I finished each game, I took the data from the scoreboards and transferred that over into a data sheet to actually start playing around with the numbers. To add some legitimacy, here's the match history. We played Skid Row and Subbase, then Skid Row and Invasion. That was vanilla, vanilla, VPN, VPN. Then we got Estate, Skid Row again, Favela, all VPN. then High Rise, Underpass, and Rust, all VPN, and then finally Terminal and then High Rise VPN, and then exactly the same Terminal and High Rise Vanilla. This is some extra footage showing me actually coming out of the game after my sub-base game, loading up the VPN, connecting, then jumping back in game to queue up into Skid Row. I also made sure that every single game I remained playing at a constant effort. I was using the same gun build every game as well, just to add a bit more consistency and legitimacy to the results. So this is where the results begin. You can see here, down the left is all of the games we played, with the map on the right and whether we used the VPN or whether it was a vanilla game, i.e. no VPN. Then to the right of that, you've got the kills that every player on the losing team got on the final scoreboard, as well as further on the right, you've got the kills that everyone on the winning team got. So we've split them out as well. You will notice there are some gaps at the end of some of these lines. For example, this favela game, by the end of it, there was only 4 people on each team. Unfortunate, but that's just sometimes how it goes. My main goal now was to take each of these games for the winning and the losing team and determine how much variance amongst the team are there in terms of skill. If there's strict skill-based matchmaking in place in that lobby, then the end result of kills should be pretty even across the board. And vice versa, when you're using the VPN, there'll be a much wider range of kills. Not one team with no kills and one team absolutely stomping, but just a good range across both teams. That's what a good COD lobby should look like. That's a lobby where you can potentially pop off and be that guy at the top of the leaderboard, or you could underperform and potentially be at the bottom, rather than just everyone being exactly the same. The last thing I wanted to do before I ran any calculations on this was clear out any of the anomaly values. I wanted to focus heavily on the bulk of the lobby, not including potentially players who joined the game late and so therefore just had way less kills than anyone else, and also not including a player specific on one of the teams who just happened to have a crazy good game. I'm trying to focus on the bulk of the player base in that lobby. So what I did is I went through each game for each team and decided which value of kills on the team is the anomaly for this game. An example, this VPN game on High Rise, player 5 got 6 kills. I know that he joined the game late, so it's not a fair bit of data to have in the calculation, so we just removed it. I went through each team in every game, removed that anomalous value, and then calculated the standard deviation of the remaining numbers in the set. In mathematic terms, the standard deviation of a set of numbers determines how varied those numbers are. Once again, if there's a lot of skill-based matchmaking happening in the lobby, your standard deviation should be low because your variance is low. In a VPN lobby, where there's much less skill-based matchmaking, that variance should be higher. And so with all the calculations done, the table can then be simplified down to just the map, and then the standard deviation of the kills on the losing team and the winning team. I've also gone and color-coded all the vanilla games as yellow games, and all the VPN games as blue games. And then what I can simply do is right-click on the column, sort A to Z, and it will sort it by least variant to most variance. And you can already start to see the trend. This is on the losing team, and pretty much all of the upper variance games are all VPN games. There's this one sub-base game that sneaks through. There's also a couple of the VPN games that are actually kind of low variance. We can do the same thing for the winning team as well. So let's sort A to Z over here. You still see a similar thing. There's a single vanilla game that creeps into the top 6, with a couple of the VPN games dropping down. As I've said, there is a certain amount of randomness to the VPN. Some of the games that you play might not feel like much has happened, but if you put in a lot of games, you will start to see the trend happening, and you'll start to feel these games being so much more varied and so much more fun. For a bit of extra proof of concept, I actually put all of the standard deviations into a single column, and then you can see over here I've added whether it was the losing team or the winning team, and we can run the same sort on the entire set of numbers. And it's so obvious to see just how much the VPN really brings variance and interestingness to the games you're playing. All these ones down here are just so unvaried, so boring, so monotonous, where everyone in the game is getting 1 kill, dying, 2 kills, die a couple of times, and that's the entire game. The games down here, some people are popping off, some people aren't having so good a game. This is just the world that the VPN brings you. There's variance, there's intrigue, there's excitement that you just don't get without it. So if I wanted to summarize this entire video, skill-based matchmaking is boring and it's ruining Call of Duty as we know it. There's such an outcry against it, and utilizing a VPN is exactly what you need to be able to reduce that amount of skill-based matchmaking and bring some variance back into your games. I've been playing with my group of friends of all different skill levels the entire week. We can actually all play together. The lower skill players don't get forced into my skill bracket every game. There's a good varied amount of people on both teams, and generally everyone has a good time. And lastly, I have proven with the data that this is not snake oil. This stuff works, and if you want to get involved, as I said, there is a link in the description below to SBMM off. Use my discount code at the checkout, 4eyes4. You can get $4 off, one-time purchase. Set it up like I told you to, and you should get some good results. If you do so, then let me know down in the comments. Any queries as well, you can message me on Twitter, you can DM me, you can leave a comment down below. I will try and answer as many questions as I can. We need to get rid of skill-based matchmaking because the developers ain't getting rid of it anytime soon. Anyway guys, thanks very much for watching. I will see you guys in my next video.